We have posted the link for the New York Fed's Q2 credit report on the feed as well for those interested.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. No brainer, guest fine, Naveen, Wang, Blaze. Good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome all. Vanpat, Martman, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. So, choppy, exact mirror image of what happened yesterday. Yesterday it was slightly bearish biasness. Today it is slightly bullish biasness. Yesterday Russell was down 0.5%. ES and Dow were completely flat, and Nasdaq was flirting with being down 100 points or being flat or being slightly red. Today exactly opposite. Instead of being down 0.5%, Russell is up 0.5%. ES and Dow are absolutely flat, and Nasdaq was mostly flirting on the downside. Today it is flirting with the green side little bit, staying green, 40 points, 50 point, 100 point, 60 point. But basically they are all flat, exact opposite. End result flat, sideways markets, waiting for CPI report. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Flat. You guys see, right? Slight red candle yesterday. Today it is slight green. End result is flat. On Dow Jones, ES yesterday you can see, right? Completely flat. On ES, end result flat. Nasdaq yesterday was slightly red. Today it is trying to be green, but end result is flat. And Russell is the one which is trending. Had a nice solid red candle yesterday, has a solid green candle today, 0.5% at least. So if anything, you should be in the Russell today and yesterday. Or you have to be smart. Don't aim for a lot of points like we did yesterday, right? We are not aiming for a lot of points in Nasdaq. We are not aiming for a lot of points in Nasdaq today also. Yesterday we were slightly bearish bias. Today it is going to be slightly bullish bias. But remember what happened to the shorts yesterday. They were frustrated. They never got the big flush. So if you are a little bit long bias, you are not going to get a big break. Until CPI report comes tomorrow, I think that's where the market will get the direction. Until that time, it is going to be choppy, up and down, range bound, name it. So are you buying it? Yeah. Yes, selling bit more sharper, makes a new session lows. Oh, ES is going to drag Nasdaq. ES reaching for the new session lows, taking out overnight lows 7766. I think previous low it is at 7768. Nasdaq doesn't look like a sell-off candidate as of now, but we'll have a drawdown here, helping out ES Nasdaq.
Into an official Canadian statement, the Canadian minister who's in charge of US trade relations will meet with USTR's Greer on Tuesday.
Okay, we'll have to manage the position here. Manage the position. I just entered 2 contract on that green candle. I took out those 2 contracts. You have to manage. While ES does its thing, Nasdaq will try to form a bottom. No, it can dip into 680, 660 area also. 700 I don't think it's going to hold. But yeah, let's see. It's coming for that 700 right now. Good job, Indy. Your 700 at least gave us a good small pop. I was expecting this to drop into maybe 80s or even 60s. I was not worried that it will break the lows yet. I was not worried about the low, but I did sense it could drop into 80, 60, maybe a double bottom. But I was not looking for this trade to break the lows. That's the bet, that Nasdaq will not make a new low. 700 got good reaction, got something out of it. Now let's see. So this is what I'm mentioning about managing the position. We are not complete out of the long, but we are not going to miss out the in-between bounces. So here we are coming back to take out your 700 and go into 80s, 60s. Yes.
Iran's advisor to the Supreme Leader Mokhbar says the Strait of Hormuz will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are met.
What a flush. ES printed new session lows finally.
And so we're just seeing the wires picking up the headline we've just put out. Again, advisor to Supreme Leader Mokhbar saying the Strait of Hormuz will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are met. So we are, now that it's released on the main wires, seeing some strength in crude oil and weakness in the S&P 500. Again, this does seem at least to be in reaction to the headline we've already put out, as it has only just been picked up by the main wires.
They generally release this main wire headline during the session lows. When they have stop losses to run through when the markets are weak or when the markets are at the session highs, that's where the breaking news comes. That is very well understood, the timing of the news. That's normal. That's very democratic way of releasing the news, breaking news. So this is what I was talking about. Indy below that 700, I did feel that we could dip into 80s and 60s. So we got that 80s and 60s. So 700, I never thought 700 will be our bottom. It was always going to be 60s or 80s, but not breaking Nasdaq lows. That's the bet. Nasdaq may not break its low. That's the bet on this long. It's also London closing time. Okay. Makes sense. Now this is a good bottom. 80s, we got 80s, we got 60s. So far 666 is the low. Not broken previous Nasdaq low. I'm not happy with the size, but happy with the overall, where market is trying to find the bottom now. Overall, there's still one more flush remaining for ES. Nasdaq will have to see. I added couple of more lots. I'll try to exit them while ES tries to make another new low. Ridiculous. Did not even touch it, but did not fill me. Unbelievable.
So oil futures are extending gains as US and Brent crude are up by $1 a barrel on worries about possible US-Iran deal to reopen the strait.
Not good. I was about to exit few contracts here and it backed off. It tagged my level there. Anyway.
The S&P 500 touching a session low, last down around 0.2%.
ES has one more low in it. Nasdaq is at a good spot.
Rezai says the US must end the war and release blocked Iranian funds. So some more colour from Iran's Rezai says the war must end through the region, including Lebanon and Gaza, and other conditions that have been conveyed through our intermediaries. This is according to IRIB. And Iran's Rezai adds that if an agreement is reached between Iran and Oman regarding passage of ships through the strait, this agreement will be separate from the issues of closing the strait.
So that's our masters, guys. That's why we are taking this bet. This is our masters level 668, you can see, right? And overnight also you can say to the penny we held that area and we rallied. So it is important area for us.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the EIA's short-term energy outlook report. We're also expecting comments from Chicago Fed President Goolsbee, who appears on the Wired Tech Support on YouTube. No text is expected. It'll be a Q&A with the moderator.
Yes, we are not happy with the low. Yes, we know can make a new low. That's why Nasdaq is not able to get off the ground because it's waiting on ES and might flush this consolidation into a new low. Here they come for the new lows.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the
Back
top
in a
of the
minute.
hour, we're expecting the release of the EIA's short-term energy outlook report, as well as comments from Fed's Goolsbee, who appears on Wired Tech Support. No text is expected for Goolsbee, but there will be a Q&A.
Three more minutes to go for top of the hour. Might cause more sell-off or some kind of a reversal here.
Spokesperson for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps says not a single US warship is present in the Persian Gulf today. So, spokesperson for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps says if a threat to Iran rises again, hundreds of thousands of miles of energy pipeline and thousands of power plants and all American and non-American systems and global infrastructure connected to the internet are at risk. One minute now, and we're expecting the release of the EIA short-term energy outlook report, as well as comments from Fed's Goolsbee. And so we are seeing the release of the EIA STEER report here. So US oil productions to average 13.83 million barrels per day in August, up marginally from 13.82 million barrels per day in July, and to average 13.77 in September. US oil output again seen 13.8 million barrels per day. We have posted these short-term energy outlook reports on the feed for those interested. The US Energy Secretary Wright says the 7-day average for oil leaving the Strait is currently up to almost 9 million barrels per day. So reading more into the EIA STEER report, the forecast Brent crude averaging around $85 a barrel in Q3 before falling to $69 a barrel next year as inventories rebuild and production recovers. commentary from Fitch Ratings now. They say China's competitiveness intensifies EU growth challenges. We have posted the piece by Fitch Ratings on the feed for those interested. Fed Goolsby says indicators say that the labour market is stable without being good. So Wired Tech Support have released the video now of Fed's Goolsby. It's pre-recorded, we'll put it on the feed. The video of Fed's Goolsby speaking is on the feed for those interested. Again, it's not live, it is pre-recorded. Fed Goolsby adds that as long as consumers remain healthy, the economy will too. Goolsby says the biggest problem facing the economy right now is inflation. Commentary from the EIA now, who expect ongoing disruptions to the Middle East crude output of about 600,000 barrels per day to continue through the end of next year. SpaceX extends their drop to a session low now of around 5%.
Nasdaq going for the new lows or a double bottom.
The NOC chairman reports that a drone hit a diesel tank at Zawiya refinery.
Oh man, like why do they release the news especially at the session lows? Somebody wants the short and flush the lows and get the stop losses. Exactly at the session lows, they release the breaking news. Tanker hit. Nobody gives a fuck about tanker getting hit here and there. It's been getting hit for last 6 months. But especially at the session lows, yeah, algorithms do care of tankers getting hit.
Stop filled.
Yeah, sure. They got the stop losses. So where is this headed now? Yes, now we are happy with the low. Yes, low we are not happy. Yes, we are happy with the low now. Finally, ES is at our number. This is the level we wanted for ES. So that's why we're not happy with this low. They got the flush with that tanker news. Fucking. Let's see. Still not catching a strong bid. We'll keep break even.
Stop filled.
Why are you doubting the master's level? Why are you doubting ES master's level? Not capable of reversing? That's what you're saying? After having witnessed what first time test of Nasdaq's master's level did last night. So you said that, this is the same case, right? With ES today, right? Lingering entire day. Finally it gets here. And it rallies to the penny all the way here, 200 points. And you're saying that ES, having done the same thing now, is not capable of bouncing anything. That's all she may give. This is capable. This trade is capable. At least don't short it. So Nasdaq also had masters level, so we understand it broke it because it is third time around. So you knock at the door so many times, eventually you can go past it. So Nasdaq had already used that level 2 times. It was the third occasion, right? One bounce already came back, second bounce in the morning. Third times, yeah, you might lose it, but this is first time. First time you're coming for the ES Masters. Cube Gift, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Welcome. So Indy, never doubt masters. You can doubt me and my judgment at those levels, but don't doubt our levels. Yeah, so is it all, or is there more to it? Can it cause the complete reversal? So we have been uncomfortable, guys. We knew this drop would happen. In fact, yesterday when we were all short bias, remember, right? Market was frustrating. I don't know why it kept, it didn't flush. Yesterday, we entire day kept waiting for this flush to happen. We knew it is going to come. That's why I said, right? It was more frustrating for the shorts yesterday. It should have happened yesterday itself. It didn't happen overnight also, and now eventually it has happened. Is there more to it? Is the question, or is it going to completely reverse all the way back up? That's the $1 million question. I can try to read it for you. So Nvidia is happy. Nvidia is bouncing. Nvidia has a higher low. Microsoft is happy. It got the midpoint. It is holding the midpoint. Broadcom is little dangerous. Amazon is living very dangerously. Amazon may have more downside. Meta is living dangerously. Sector wise, financial, they never sold off. They are holding their highs. Healthcare backed off. Semiconductors are bouncing but has some room on the downside. Technology is trying to make a lower high. So it's still the same problems in the market. Semiconductors and technology putting a downward pressure. Sector wise, healthcare, financial, energy, they are all doing well. So what's the call out here? Is it going to completely reverse, or it's going to chop and then again flush into a new low? We are happy with ES bottom. Nasdaq, we are not happy. Nasdaq is still in the rejection pattern. This pattern could still reject and send us down. We need to clear this 668 area. Reject, and it could still send us down here on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq now has our own level acting as overhead resistance here. ES bottom is 7750. I would challenge you on that one. We have one more level below it. So these are our best levels. Okay, these are built with very high conviction. This is our masters level, and this is new paradigm level. So masters is at 60, new paradigm is at 57. Your 50 might have to wait. We'll see to that. So Nasdaq did reject our level. Unfortunately, it's coming down. We should have conquered this level. I'll take a stop here. ES, let's check on ES. ES is coming into our second level. So let's see. It may chop here back and forth little bit, and this will decide whether we are flushing into that 50, which Ganesh I think he is looking for, or we are holding this area and we are rotating back up.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $58 billion in 3-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.179% and the prior bid to cover was 2.6. So this auction of 3-year notes coming out this afternoon is the first coupon auction of the August to October financing quarter and remains on track to draw the highest yield since early 2025, despite today's rally driven by falling oil prices. This week's auctions do also include a 10 and 30-year new issue over the next couple of days as well. Now, JP Morgan interest rate strategists in a late Monday note for this auction said that the auction is likely to be requiring more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly because of a less supportive broader macro backdrop. CBC News reports that Canada and US trade officials are mapping out the potential deal to pitch to Trump next week. And for those interested, we've posted the CBC News article. We're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where the US is due to sell $58 billion in 3-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.179%, and the prior bid cover was 2.6. SpaceX AI says Grok Bot is in beta and available today for Super Grok Heavy, Cursor Ultra and Cursor Teams premium subscribers on desktop and iOS.
So ES still continuing to push lower. ES just made a new session low.
We're shortly expecting the results of the US 3-year note auction. The when issued 3-year yield at 4.296% ahead of the auction. Again, that's the when issued yield at 4.296%.
The slow sell-offs are always dangerous. Look how long it has taken to sell off, right? From here, you can see it has taken one nice drop, but from here to here it has been very slow and I don't know, shown sign of multiple reversals, but continue to slow sell towards the downside. They are always dangerous, such slow sell-offs. Maybe your 750, 747 levels are coming on the ES.
Rate of 4.291%, 4.291% compared to the when issued yield of 4.296%. The bid to cover was 2.71, 2.71. So the US in total sold at $58 billion. And they awarded 4.291% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 11.7%, direct take 64.2%, direct take 24%, it's indirect who take 64.2%.
Stub filled.
Oh man. Good call there, guys. 750, 747. Looks like ES is going for your numbers. I lost my level. That's why I'm not long anymore. I lost these levels. Maybe there is a retest here. But those were the last line in the sand I was ready to hold. I don't want to hold beyond them. If it gets big inside that lines, I'm okay to get back in the long. But those were my limits where I'm okay to go long. Until what point I'm bullish. Beyond this, I don't feel any. Yeah, if it is just grabbing stop losses, getting back inside those lines, I might jump into those long again. But until that happens, there is no. At least I'm on the sidelines now.
US Treasury 3-year pairs decline after 3-year note auction last at 1.6 basis points at around 4.289%. So just getting insights in between the meeting of Pakistan Minister of Interior and meeting with Minister of Oil as well. No other details really about it, just discussing bilateral cooperation in the energy sector. Nothing about the Strait of Hormuz or anything like that. By the way, there's been no detail as to what was discussed specifically between the Iranian Foreign Minister Arakchi and Pakistan's Interior Minister.
Yeah, both Nasdaq ES printing new lows. So ES, I think, was more disappointment. Nasdaq was weak since yesterday. Both semiconductors and technology were weak, but ES was super strong with financials, energy, healthcare. Everything was strong. Semiconductors are still in green. The sector itself is still green. It's going for the gap fill, up 0.1% right now. Technology has turned negative. It was a much bigger drop for ES in terms of the losing market structure and whatnot. Nothing is holding. 750 also ES cutting through it. 740, 850 is the low so far.
According to IRB's Iran's President Pezeshkian had a meeting with Pakistan's Minister of Interior. Again, nothing else other than just having bilateral cooperation and strengthening ties together. Nothing else. On to terrorism news, there's reports of explosions heard in the city of Marib, Yemen. Nasdaq 100 extending decline now to 0.5%. So from Mayor News, they say that the visit from Pakistan's Interior Minister was just a follow-up on the agreements and understandings reached during the recent visit of Iranian Minister of Interior to Pakistan. It's more or less about bilateral relations again. There's nothing else that's new that's coming through.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
It may have one more small flush left in it. That's why I'm keeping the stop loss very tight. It's okay to get stopped out couple of times, but if we are reversing, at least I will be in the long.
Stop filled.
Man, they won't let you catch that reversal. With the small size, you can. If you try to use size for the breakout, it's always tough. Small size, yeah.
It's further detail then into the headline of report of explosions heard in the city of Marib, Yemen. You have fast news adding that some sources report that 2 more explosions have occurred at the positions held by Saudi-backed mercenaries in Marib, Yemen.
Stub filled.
Bottom of the hour.
Colombia is to declare economic emergency after earthquake, according to the finance minister. According to Libya's NOC, firefighters put out all of the flames at Libya's Zawiya refinery.
Subfilled.
So this has room to go up to 650 area, 648, 647.
Iran's chairman of Parliament National Security and Foreign Policy Committee, Azizi, says nuclear issue is one of the most important demands of the people, and its inclusion in negotiations will be complex and a difficult matter. Google says Gemini now has more than 1 billion monthly users. CEO Pichai says that Gemini is Google's fastest growing product ever. Also, Iran's Azizi says negotiations about the nuclear issue will be very difficult.
Lee, well done. If you are already finished for the day,
Tasnim
good job.
News, they say Saudi military equipment ship targeted in the Bab al-Mandeb. Yemen armed forces targeted a ship carrying military equipment belonging to Saudi Arabia in the Bab al-Mandeb Strait, according to Tasnim News.
Back in a minute.
So from Israeli's Channel 12 News, they say that the reports of explosions in southern Iran, possible launches towards Strait of Hormuz. Again, this is from Israel's Channel 12 News. Just seeing from Nick Tamaros from the Wall Street Journal saying the focus on the month-over-month change in the July inflation readings will be high on Wednesday because more members of the FOMC have indicated that they will pay close attention to the next few price level readings in determining whether they believe their forecast, getting inflation down to 2% over the next 2 years, is defensible absent further policy tightening. Apple's Jennifer Bailey will retire from Apple in October. So again, Apple's Jennifer Bailey will retire from the company in October. Bailey's departure adds to surge of executive turnover at Apple. So as Apple executive in charge of paying wallet services is leaving.
Stub filled.
So breakouts are risky, guys, especially in some of the accounts I have taken the drawdown. So you might feel a little bit surprised, right? Why is like trailing so tight? The problem is I have taken loss in few accounts. I don't want to blow those accounts, so I'm keeping it very tight so that I recover some of those drawdown room. And then once I am in a comfortable spot, maybe $1,000 less or $1,000 loss is fine for me. Then I can give a little bit wider stop breathing room for my trade. But until that time, I'll have to trade very tactically for my accounts. Those are actually funded accounts. That's why I'm like a bit desperate there.
Also, Nick Tamaros from Wall Street Journal says Walsh's task force appears designed in part to build the framework that might someday take place of the old one. But until that framework can be articulated, the old one still appears to be operative.
Market could still come down one more time for double bottom or something like that. They can do that anytime. especially when, I don't know if it was. It's not a major drop, to be honest. I don't know how much we're down. Like right now, we're down 100 points. So the low so far is. Yeah, 150 point drop so far. It's not a major drop, 150 points. So what's the point? Point here is they may leave without double bottom. Like if it's a major sell of like 500, 400, 600 point, then there's obviously a lot of incentive to come back for that double bottom. Nvidia has done the double bottom. Yeah, for that August 10th low, right? Yesterday's low. Little bit below it. Apple is fine. I can live with that bottom. Microsoft is definitely fine from our midpoint. Amazon is now caught the bid.
Stub filled.
Okay, so 3 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Be careful, guys. This could again reverse back down or might blast towards the upside. Anything can happen for this top of the hour. It is a good point for the rollover. Pawan, I think you asked last time what is the nice or which green we can short. This is the green you can short. But yeah, it's obviously you need to have stop loss. It is capable of further going up. But yeah, at least you should have waited for this dead cat bounce to go short. Back to 750 area. Oh, all the way back into 750. You have few resistance to clear. It can happen, but technology has some resistance to clear. Technology names have a lot of resistance. Okay, Russell is still in green, up 0.48%, not at all entertaining any sell side activity.
And it's coming from Sabah, the Houthi-run news agency. The Yemen Houthis say they attacked Saudi ship carrying military equipment in the Bab al-Mandeb Strait. So we had reported earlier on from Tazm News, just being reported here now by Houthi-run news agency Sabah. Bank of France sees the French economy expanding 0.2% in the third quarter.
Stop filled. US Treasury accepts 2 of 37 eligible issues in debt buyback
Treasury receives $7.399 billion of offers for buyback and accepts $2 billion. Treasury debt buyback targets coupons maturing in 2037 to 2046.
Stub filled.
Look at that red candle. So I told you, right, this is the right spot. If it has to roll over, this is the right spot for the rollover. We have been handed over to algorithms. Algos, take this over into end of the day. Yeah, it won't let us win. This is going to chop the heck out of us, both long or shorts.
Zelensky says Ukraine has turned over proposals to the US negotiators for a plan to end the war with Russia.
VWAP is 29,736. VWAP is 736, which is right over here. 736. Yeah, it's a big ask. Not happening. Here, that's VWAP. So guys, can you still hear me? Are you with me? I think my data feed has frozen. Okay, you are able to hear me, but data is gone. What happened? Maybe with my internet there is some problem. But you are able to hear me, so YouTube stream is on. There's definitely some issue. So the internet is working fine. It's just the data feed. My internet is working fine. It's working absolutely fine. 406 download and 156 upload speed. It's the best speed. Half a GB of download and 156 MB upload. Where is the data feed? Rhythmic. Anyone else facing the issue with Rhythmic? At least I have stop loss, so I'm not worried. It's coming down. I think I already got stopped out. Market is coming down in one of my... I can see it here. Market came down. By the way, that bounce was brought to you by our new paradigm level. We had a new paradigm level from where it bounced, coming back there for double bottom. We got stopped out because we had a stop loss just below 600 at 598.50. Look at that, guys. So important to have stop losses. We'll see here. I had a stop loss here at 598 before, whatever, like my data feed got frozen, and look here. We came all the way into 70s now. Okay, let me try to disconnect and reconnect, or maybe restart. For you also it is an issue. Yeah, I know. Orange line means data is frozen. I am not even able to disconnect my NinjaTrader platform right now. Give me a second, guys. Just restarting everything.
Stop filled.
It is now announcing stop field after I restart my Ninja platform. Okay, I think we are back. Look at that. Escape for just $600 loss. I think I was down 700 something. Now another 600, 700 makes it $1,300. But saved. It would have been a big loss if I did not have a stop loss. So always have a stop loss, guys, because your stop losses are on the server. Even if your local computer freezes, stop loss. Let me see. Actually, it didn't. Ridiculous. No, it didn't execute me. It didn't take me out at 980.50, right? My stop loss was 29,598.50. And look where it exited me. It exited me here. This is crazy. See, it did not kill me at 98.50. I should have been stopped out at 98.50. It instead stopped me at 981. I think there was a sudden gap down or something. Did anyone experience slip up? Oh, that's why Ninja does not put it on the server. Tradeweight, I know, keeps it on the server. Yeah, so that's why. Yeah, so no point in having stop loss then. Just be alive, breathing, and watching your trade. Yeah, it stopped me out now, because as soon as my Ninja Trader was on, the stop loss was brought back. Stop loss was brought back at 98.50, but the price was at 580, so it stopped me 18 points below now. So the app has to be up. Yeah, that's when it executed. You're right, Cube Gift. So I was wrong. In Ninja Trader, it is on Tradeweight, like on the local app only. At least I restarted Ninja in time. Still, it is a big loss. Bottom of the hour. Hmm.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $83.20 a barrel, at $1.07 or 1.3%. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.25 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.13 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.76.
Apple reached weekly expected low. Yes. Apple has hit our weekly low. So looks like either they're creating room for the CPI report tomorrow morning, or it's a major sell-off after the CPI inflation report.
Stub filled.
They are going to drag this into the close now. I don't think they are going to hand easy reversal or anything like that. But it's a good spot. Now Apple has hit the weekly low. Unless they want to take Nvidia into the weekly low. So this was the only candidate, Apple, which hit the weekly low. Nvidia could be the candidate, but it needs to sell off massively. Like it needs to drop, like it's already down 0.5%. Yesterday it was down, like from Friday's finish it is down 3.5% now. It needs to sell off another 1.5% into end of the day. So that is the next candidate to bring the market down. Other like Microsoft, it's doing fine. It already held midpoint perfectly and it bounced this morning of the midpoint. It can dip again if the market sells off, overall market sells off. Okay, Google is another candidate which is selling. Amazon is still around the midpoint, nowhere close to the lows. So Google and Nvidia. Meta is still fine, positive for the week. Tesla is still positive for the week. Broadcom, okay. Yeah, Nvidia and Broadcom could be the next candidate to help market lower. And SpaceX, okay, reversed yesterday's gain, flat for the week so far. Yesterday it was a 4 or 5%, today it's down 5%. Will they have enough time to sell all these products? Or will they wait for tomorrow CPI report? What do you mean by top step would not let you pass because of $1? Like there's $1 less in your total profits.
Brent crude futures settle at $88.91 a barrel at $1.19 or 1 spot 36%. So according to US Space Force General Michael Gooderton, says the Golden Dome program has completed 2 successful tests.
We were doing okay until my Ninja Trader froze and market dropped. So we took loss across these 4 accounts. One I definitely lost because of my trading. Not lost, I have like 2600 loss. We are almost on the verge of recovering all this back to green, and then here market dumped. My Ninja Trader froze. I thought like at least I had a stop loss, but turns out in Ninja Trader the stop losses are local, they are not on the server. So when I restarted my platform, market had already dropped, and then my loss was executed, or my stop loss was executed at the lower price. But yeah, apart from that, okay, little bit of trouble in this afternoon session, but otherwise okay. So Ninja Trader, yeah. Tradeovate is good in that aspect, because in Tradeovate your stop losses are on the server. So even if you crash your computer, break your browser, your stop losses are still executed and stored on the server, at the server side. Oh, really? Okay, I did not read that update. Billnox now allows you to activate and trade 5 accounts at a time. That's nice. That's a welcome change. So this legacy accounts, guys, today is the last day to take advantage of Apex legacy accounts. 90% off ends tonight. They will not be extended. So if someone is really looking for a bigger account like 250k, 300k, bigger drawdown room, today is the last day. After which Apex will not extend their legacy account sale. So here's the link pinned in the chat.
And the US Space Force General says they need to figure out Golden Dome funding for 2027.
Thanks, Darlock Music. Yeah, top of the hour in next 3 minutes.
Just seeing confirmation of reports we did see earlier today. The US military says earlier today, CENTCOM forces disabled the steering gear of a Panama-flagged MV Villanova. So furthermore, US military says a US Navy MH-60 helicopter fired 2 Hellfire missiles into the Vela's Nova's engine room. And finally, the US military says the ship is no longer transiting to Iran in violation of the US blockade.
That 2 micro which I added did not help for top of the hour. Maybe it helped catching a bid. Okay, I don't mind taking those additional 2 contract out if it pops into a new high.
Iran's General Nagdi says all of military weapons are now domestically produced.
Stop filled.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent says we welcome Meta's release of Muse Glimmer, a post on X. Also, Bessent on X says sustaining US leadership in AI means advancing both open and closed weight models, ensuring the future is built on trusted foundations.
Yes, Nathan, use code RDGD. Thank you so much. For Lucid, it should work. Ugly red candle and ugly green candle. Okay, let's make it to my 2 minis, and with that stop loss, see if it wants to come down.
So Yemen forces spokesman for the Houthis said that they succeeded in targeting the Saudis' enemy troops concentrations. So this is just related to an earlier headline. Just as armed forces will continue operations to target all Saudi troops concentrations that seek through them to escalate control of our dear nation.
Stub filled.
Yeah, of course, it went up.
Also, as the
That candle look really ugly, man.
Human Armed Forces target
These look really
Saudi
ugly. I
concentrations,
thought like we are
but the
rolling over
depots
again.
at command headquarters and Al Makkah and Marib Covenant.
And now it is beginning the short squeeze that we have been waiting for. We tried so many longs and finally could not be part of it. So this could be our last trade. As things are getting really crazier. Good, you at least won, Aman. Good job trusting that level we had. This would be my last trade of the day. If I get stopped out, I'm done, because this again can further spark more rally towards the upside into 700 area also. I'll take a stop here, guys. Clearly I'm not trading well, so no point in burning accounts or taking unnecessary drawdown. Even if I win here, it's like you can see, right, it's not decisive win. Long, I was purely long bias because of one stopped out, and this big red candle we thought we are rolling over. I turn around and short it, lost one. I could lose again here. So it's okay for me to stop. Anyway, after 330, I don't like trading after 330. ES is pumping, yeah. To be honest, it's a long right now. I don't have much trust on this short right now. If it works, I have no issues taking profit. Belief wise, I think we are going up for the finish. You're not able to trust the long either. No, I think it's ES. It's just waiting for ES right now. Nasdaq is holding well actually. If any short side, it could be because of ES. ES is having a little bit of overhead resistance. Nasdaq looks clear to go into our master. 668 could be the finish. Yeah, ES starting to clear its resistance. It's going up, guys. Okay, I'm done.
Stop
I'm done for the day. Enough. I can use that remaining drawdown I have tomorrow. Fight back. Live or survive to fight another day. And after 3:30, I don't like taking trades after 3:30.
It's giving a headline here that a ship paid $4 million to cut 10-day line to cross the Panama Canal. So a tanker paid $4 million to cut the line at the Panama Canal, where wait times are stretching more than a week as vessels seek alternative routes because of the Iran war.
You're right, actually.
So the near record
Blind
high auction
goblin.
figure was paid by the owner of container ship, the Seaspan Benefactor, according to people familiar with the matter.
Dow was, to be honest, more disappointing. I mean, at least here, as I mentioned, right, it's my mistake. I flipped from long to short. Else, if I had stayed long bias, we would have actually finished not that bad by now. I because of this one red candle, I flipped from short to long, from long to short and suffered here. But Dow was very disappointing. No, I don't know. It is trying to bounce now. It's too little, too late. But at least Nasdaq did give some kind of bounce, something for everyone. Dow was total disappointment. And remember, Dow started the day very strong. It was cruising, it was flying high. Such a disappointment today for Dow traders. I don't know, man. I still have trade on. I still had some open position. I don't know why. Always flatten all. Uh, yeah, slow, torturous sell off, and then we always knew there is a reversal coming. It was just too late, and that small confusion costed me here. If I had stayed long, we were long buys, right? On all of this reversal. If I on this one I did not flip. All flipping always hurts me. Whenever I flip from long to short, it always never ends well. Yeah, this is all clear right now. Both Nasdaq ES have clear on the upside. At least our masters is coming 668 on Nasdaq 668. ES would be ES 757 at least. Yeah, that is normal, this squeeze end to end of the day. One more squeeze, come on. So sorry, I missed your comment, Blind Goblin. Russell was horrible. Absolutely horrible, Russell. You're right, I didn't see Russell. It was, oh my god. At least we had our levels to justify why it did what it did. But look at this ugly Russell here. But look at the beauty of our level. We had our midpoint here, we had new paradigm level here, we had our master, heart of our strategy, and that's where entire thing chopped around whole day. Very horrible price action in Russell. But at least that's why we have our levels. We know where it could magnet to. Masters are our magnet, and like here, Nasdaq is trying to magnet into our masters. Where is our master? 668. That's where it is magneting.
SEC is poised to unveil major crypto plans as Clarity Act stalls.
Just one micro long. Maybe we'll add one more. That's it. Just to see if it wants to tag our masters level. Right, 668 is our number. I would like to finish market at that number at least. Some kind of a consolation. and our stop loss can be here. Why? Why so lucky, RDGD, not to have your stop loss? Minutes for the imbalance.
I'm meant to go now to look at the market and close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market and close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.73 billion. Nasdaq 100 sell side 1.8 billion. Dow 30 sell side 389 million. And Max 7 sell side 485 million.
And the imbalance came on the sell side, so no expectation. If it still want to bounce,
It's going to
it's
look
a bit
at the
difficult
market close
to
again.
eat that
S&P
many
500
orders.
with still a sell side at 1.2 billion.
But it is eating those imbalances. So this is the reason after 330 there is no edge, right? You don't know where the imbalances would come. Even if sometimes imbalances are in your favor, it might still go opposite, because if it is not a huge imbalance, it can get consumed. So avoid trading after 330. This was just for fun, since we have our level at 668. We kept the size small, but I guess we'll have to settle with a stop loss here. Yeah, ES is absolutely hammered. So this is like unbelievable, right? Why are they rallying like this, right? You can see, right? Anything can happen. It's anyone's best guess what they can do at the end of the day. In spite of negative imbalance, they are rallying. And our explanation is they might be going for our master's level. That is a key magnet. Hopefully we get one. We are out on one contract, left with one runner.
Minutes ago, net we're expecting the earnings for SMCI for Q4 2026. EPS estimate of $1.59, revenue estimate of $11.26 billion.
Okay, 3 more minutes to go for the market close. Can we get here? 3 minutes, and number to tag is 668. ES not supportive of this move. ES is still dumpy. Anyway, let's not lose on this trade. At least we'll have break even for the last runner. Other contract we had small profits.
Oracle to preview OCI quantum service in the coming months.
Stub filled.
Alright guys, they will do it after hours. So see you back tomorrow morning, guys. Thank you so much for your time. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out, and if you're not subscribed, do subscribe. We trade live every day. Mostly we are green. Some days, yes, we have losses, but it's part and parcel of the game. It's not never very ugly losses. Today's market was really horrible, so it can be expected. And look at that into end of the day.
We're expecting super microcomputers fourth quarter Q4 2026.
4 p.m. candle.
EPS estimate of
Is it a mic drop candle?
Revenue estimate of $11.26 billion.
It's headed into that number 668. 4 p.m. finish. Alright, guys. Yeah, 4 p.m. finish. Almost home. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.